Seeker's return. Most fortuitous indeed, for I have been pondering over the nature of our shelter plane like a poet over his muse. For now, I will refrain from entertaining, or, as the case may be, annoying you with hapless conjectures, until in the maze that is my mind, I happen to stumble upon a clue more concrete than mere theory. In the meantime, and in the interest of saving time, please tell me your thoughts about the lady you talked to in the Hall of Heroes during your previous visit. Deceive. Desert. Your words, they ring a distant bell, but they are but pieces of the puzzle. And yet, could she be? But no, hold your chattering tongue, zigzags. You promised you wouldn't hazard any guesses, and you'll stick to your word. You have my thanks, friends, for indulging me. A new portal has opened, and no doubt you are as curious as I am to find out what lies beyond. Let's go and take a look.
This place looks rather cozy, doesn't it?
It does. It's like...
By the fangs of the void, it is true. She told me she had seen you. Yet never would I have believed her delusions until here, now. They manifest before me. You have become undeniable. The scurrilous sentinels themselves. It is miraculous, irrefutably so. But oh, how low you have fallen. Look at what you have become. What was stars have become moribund embers. You are to be pitied.
That demon.
And none too friendly either.
My old chest. Why do I remember it? This isn't my chest, which somehow I knew.
That is a good question.
Good to see you on the shelter plane. A home away, most certainly. Ah, yes, the Hall of Heroes. I can't think of a better place to gather new hits. So they are your, like the imp said to the ballista operator, shoot. to see you on the shelter plane. Most satisfying. Like wood just from room. Neither do I. This queen. But well, perhaps you are. But if she has, I fear she may be in great. Those cat. You have to.
Though its resolution may lie in exception. Where you chronicle, I both chronicle and how might I say in the what I quite do but the shade that I put a can't.
Good to see you. Like what you ruined this week, but where but
It shall be my pleasure, Sir Imp. I'll embroider it in the first volume of your all-encompassing chronicles.
to see you. Like wood from what I can. Ruins. Cave. Good to see you on the shelf. Most satisfied. Like the imp said to the ballista operator. Shoot.
It shall be my pleasure. How might I serve our mission? In the and I but need the shade that I put a candy.
Wargrave spotted something.
Got my eyes on the prize.
I wonder, do you know more about the void? What it is? What good to see you on the shelf? Most I swear like wood just from what I've been with, but but the Lady of Time, the Weaver of History. I am your biggest fan, dear lady. Could I get your autograph?
It shall be my pleasure, Sir Imp. I'll embroider it in the first volume of your all-encompassing chronicles.
A question has me stumped, milady. Why are there two of us? Two beings that record all of his...
Hail, Source Hunter. Good to see you've reached Lacula Forest. There were times when I came to this neck of the woods just to whiff its wholesome air. Alas, that it is thick with sorcery these days. It surrounds us here, like an invisible mist. Takes cat's eyes to see it creep. Even so, it's plain as day to the east, all about Ikara's cabin. Immaculate's beset it, no doubt under Leandra's orders. If she has ordered such thorough defenses of her sister's cabin, we may be certain that whatever lies within will be a prize more precious than butter-baked plaice. That means Ikara herself must be there, Hunter, and it is essential that you find her. Only she can shed light on the details of Leandra's plans. Ha! Zigzags would see you dash rather than mosey. But matters such as these require a thoughtful approach. Leandra and her cronies may be lunatics all, but they're far from brainless. So be wary, Hunter, and be safe.
Poor man.
Well, partially eaten, to be more precise.
You there!
Your knightship! Oh, please, come to our aid! My wife and I are stranded here. Oh, we're refugees, my liege. Two of the far too few souls that managed to escape Hunter's Edge when the orcs invaded. We were hoping to reach Silverglen, but we were attacked by highwaymen. Those devils would have scalped and skewered us if it hadn't been for Alfie. Well, the brave creature bit one of them in half, though not before being frightfully wounded himself. Oh, it was naught but a small stop for trading folk along the long road south to Sicil. Well, we got along all right, but now our little home's finally been undone. Orcs invaded, and the source hunter who was meant to protect us didn't save a one of us.
Here.
Bravest beast of burden in the borough is Alfie, but the poor blighter's bleeding like a stuck pig and can't move no more, which means we can't move no more either. Why, it would be folly to abandon a bandit killer in a wood full of bandits now, wouldn't it, your knightship? Besides, all our worldly wealth is strapped to his back. We'd be destitute without it.
I'd add some of these blue mushrooms we saw to this here hodgepodge, but my uncle added them to his dinner once and he saw blue goblins for a fortnight.
And yet, we can hardly stay here forever. Silverglen is close enough to see the chimney fumes from here. Mara absolutely refuses to leave Alfie's side, and like I said, I'm inclined to agree with her. If only a stout champion would, step up and lend us a hand.
Jewels and trinkets? Oh, hell take the orcs!
Oh, we'd be mighty grateful if you would escort us to Silverglen, your knightship. For it is our aim to set up shop there. A new smithy in a new town. Without Alfie, though, without the tools he carries, I'd be like a fisherman without his rod, grasping for salmon with his bare hands. Never could I produce the quality of work for which I'm renowned. Our predicament is clear. And the biggest problem is that Alfie's wounds are so dire, no ordinary healing potion will work. He needs... well, I don't know what he needs, but they say miracle cures are produced by the priests of Silverglen. Oh, we are, my liege, though like I said, it would grieve us dearly to leave Alfie behind.
You're right. We should try to heal Alfie first.
Indeed. He carries your belongings after all.
I'm glad you've agreed Alfie needs to be saved before we can depart. Please leave no stone unturned in your search for a concoction that will heal his wounds. No, no! You're hurting him, Sir Knight! Oh, no wizard's tricks will cure poor Alfie.
Did you see that? A shadow just sprang to life.
Strange magic indeed. Perhaps we're nearing the White Witch's lair.
You there! Your knight. Oh, those why, and yet, we've been without our we are, my.
You're right.
Indeed.
I'm glad you.
Magi!
Kiss of the sun. Water. Divine blessing. Your bones snap like twigs.
Die, vermin!
You look a bit under the weather.
Try to resist this, worm! Venomous sister, attack!
Seventh round.
Victory!
On the men. Good as a new penny. Sow the wind and reap the whirlwind.
I needed that.
Gods weep upon the earth.
I'd prefer to drown my sorrows with ale.
Precision starts.
Freezing flurry. never rains, but it pours, eh?
I know the ways. Yes.
gentlemen.
Into the fray once more.
Comrades, we are exalted above all others. Battering ram! Paralysis hit!
Submit to my chilly embrace.
What was that?
How to
Found it.
date!
Huh? Oh, how good. My husband Bjorn's a blacksmith. Of some renown, as a matter of fact. A favourite with the legionnaires that passed through Hunter's Edge. Or used to, I should say. He hasn't a head for business, though, and that's where I come in. We made a good living, he and I, in that quiet little town. Orc plunder now. What is there left to say, really? I could tell you it's more wholesome than Sicil, but then the orcs came. I could tell you it's cosy, that the people there are nice, but then the orcs came. All you'll find there now are broken dreams and broken bodies around orcish bonfires. Hunter's Edge? It no longer exists. Oh, I do hope you can heal dear Alfie. He deserves every care he can get after saving us so valiantly.
Your own devices, your knightship. Heed our call for assistance. How are you holding up, my sweet? You're not too tired?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. But how about you close your eyes for a bit? Have a rest.
Close my eyes in the middle of Lucula Forest? Chances are I'll never open them again. No, we must remain vigilant.
A bloodstone's...
It's unfortunate.
We should have saved this beast. Damn your callous ways.
Walgraf eyes dead Alfie with a...
How are you holding up, my sweet? You're not too tired?
Goddess above, have you ever seen a creature more pathetic than Fumble?
In the name of the goddess, halt. Who goes there? In that case, you can rest easy, Hunter. There is no source to be found here, only the glory of Immaculates. Why, it's Silver Glen, of course. Once the abode of miners, now the abode of the faithful. We have traded the search for silver for the pursuit of divinity. I'm sure this sounds strange in what a stranger's ears, but you must know that but a short while ago a frightful sickness felled us by the dozen until she who speaks for the goddess brought us a cure. She showed us how we may overcome the frailty and even the decrepitude of our mortal bodies. That is why we now live a life of devoutness and civility, so that we may become immaculate. But I suggest you talk to Father Loic if you want to learn more about the ways of the goddess. Be welcome, therefore, to Silver Glen. Blessed be all Immaculates.
I'm sure the goblins wouldn't mind.
Beware
The
of the
Immaculates
lost
here
ones
seem
out
to be
there
a friendly
wandering.
enough bunch.
Their blood is
Seem being
impure.
the operative word. Let's remain vigilant.
The degenerates here claim they have been cleansed. but I can still smell the stink of persisting putrescence wafting from their grimy flesh. Silver Glen. This place sickens me. As you know, I once carried the burden of disease upon emaciated shoulders. Perhaps I had better explain in greater detail. More prey awaits.
Over here, Hunter. It's me, Ahu. Psst. Over here, Hunter. It's me, Ahu.
Beware of the lost ones out there, Wanderer. Their blood is impure.
Hello and welcome to our shop. I am the son of the proprietor, Nadia. Please let us know how we can help you. You've probably noticed that my mother Nadia and I aren't from around here. No. We traveled rather far from our hometown to plant new roots here in Silver Glen. My father, Ben, his death was somewhat mysterious. And we've traced the puzzle back to this little settlement. My mother will have plenty to say on that subject, if you're interested. Ma's a bit intense, to be sure. Set in her ways, but fiercely loyal to the family. Help her out and you've got a friend for life. Cross her, and you'll be better off skipping town. Not that that'll stop her from cursing your line for the next 1,000 cycles of Bendis. My father was a good man, equal in character to his wife. His death nearly destroyed us, Ma and me. But now we're here, and we won't leave until we've held the proper parties accountable for their role in his death.
Mamma Benita, a source hunter in Silverglen. I have traveled mile on top of mile to find help, and now help has, how you say, appeared from skinny vapors. My story? Well, this is no small tale. I think perhaps you will be more interested in the, how you say, the short end of stick. I believe Lawrence, the leader of Mining Guild, tell my husband and many of other workers to mine deadly ore called tenebrium. Lawrence knew that this ore caused rot. Charming name, no? Yet ordered the miners to continue. Many men, my Ben among them, become the sickness. And now they, how you say, kick down the bucket. But the sickness, it is not normal. It kills swift and terrible, not unlike Source. My son Sebi and I travel from our home to find truth. But this has proven not so easy. My sweet little Pomargo Vizago, my darling Ben. Me got along like, how you say, peas and ferrets. But here there is work, very well paid, in mines, clearing special rock from Silver Mine. So he leaves Sebi and I to come to Silverglen. We wait with hearts like stones for some months. And one day, we see familiar figure moving with strange steps on path toward cottage. We run to meet him and take him into our arms, but he collapses at our touch. We help him inside and set him to rest. But he was in terrible condition. Each hour he grow worse, rot so fast we hardly recognize him after 2 short days. He slip away from us, and we bury him with much grief. When his father die, Sebi become restless. Being of the age, he join army and go straight to front line. Though I was nearly old woman, I join army as healer to be near and look after my boy. There we saw special legionnaire using strange weapon. And this legionnaire soon come to my tent with the same disease that killed Ben. I discovered the tenebrium ore in this weapon. It was the ore that killed them both. I come to Silverglen to discover truth. And here I find Lawrence, that arrogant man, conducts his business without apologize to any. Exactly this. Please, Source Hunter, you must help me prove that Lawrence made his workers to mine deadly tenebrium. For your help, I offer blessing from my homeland. sevi mal successos, mi planto serit sarbo kai tormenti via nep. Translation is difficult, but it means something like, if you fail, I will plant cherry tree and haunt your grandbaby beneath branches. Good luck. I will do my best to give answer, Source Hunter. A terrible disease. It transforms flesh of living into flesh of corpse, while infected person still lives. Arms grow black and heavy, legs grow black and heavy, hair rots from scalp. Cielo helpo min! Oh, what memories I have. Nothing natural could cause such terrible disease at mere touch. If you ask me, I say dark magic, maybe even source at its root. That foul thing! I have not found scrap of civilization among these apes. Sebil longs for heaping plate of my famous sire mule, but the local fairs support no fine food, unless squirrel meat inspire you. As for neighbors, well, those cultists would rather sacrifice supper to goddess than eat it. May Zalmoxis strike him down, the murderer! I have one goal in Silver Glen, to make him share in the suffering he caused. I am certain he has gained from making those miners take the tenebrium. Now I have only to prove it.
Hello again, or Dua Salutoin, as we say in our homeland.
Over here, Hunter. It's me, Ahu. 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 Over here, Hunter. It's me, Ahu.
Welcome to the Immaculate Fold.
Yes! I can feel the goddess's vigor coursing
Hi
through
there,
my
cutie
very
pie.
veins.
Want to have a good time? Look at you, sugar. Oh, I could take you on a ride neither of us would soon forget. Oh, sugar, that's a story for another day, ain't it? Speaking of, yours and mine has hardly begun. What say we get better acquainted upstairs? I've got all kinds of, Indeed I do. And I'm just itching to take you places you've only ever dreamed of, darling. What's a lousy 250 gold between an adventurer like you and a fine piece of tale like the one I've got in store for you? Oh, that's the spirit, sugar. Oh, gold always puts me in the mood for a little romance. Follow me then, my knight in shining armor.
Tell me, sweetie, do you have sunburn, or are you always this hot?
What can I get you, hun? Nothing stronger than a glass of water for me, thanks. Sure thing, darling.
Please, somebody do something! Throw a bucket of water over the damn thing!
Tricks! Princess Hunter of Boom!
There you are, darling. Shall we get started then? So we shall, sugar. But do please ask your friend over there to give us a bit of privacy first.
Stop it! Freeze it!
Stop talking! Naughty princess! Please feel that
There you are, Let's do it. But first, I need to know about your preferences, darling. You're in charge tonight, after all. So tell me, which sort best floats your boat? A savage, merciless witch, or a gentle, sensuous nymph? In need of a gentle hand, are you? Well, I've just the soft and sumptuous knoll in mind for you to rest your weary heads. Why don't we make ourselves comfortable and... Once upon a time, the patron goddess of feasting took a fancy to the humble spirit.
What can I get you, hun? I'd kill for a beer. Won't be a mo.
Please, somebody do something! Throw a bucket of water over the damn thing!
Tricks! Princess Hunter of Boom!
God, the
There you are, Let's do it. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. Not every customer can handle the thrill of a mid-afternoon fright, you know. And if I'm any good at this, I'll scare the pants right off you. Come, let's make ourselves comfortable. And this witch will weave her charms.
Go, you little monster! Away with you!
No! Vicky, good that!
It was a terribly stormy night. In the tiny hut, a cauldron steamed and bubbled. A figure stood in the corner, pressing its fat, purple nose into the sharp indentation where the hut's
Please,
walls
somebody
met.
do something!
Low
Throw a bucket of
muttering
water over the damn
burbled
thing!
through its jagged teeth and bloated lips. A knock, swift and sharp, fell upon the door. Babe Orb! A small voice called. Babe Orb! It's happening! There you are, darling. No.
God, the fuse is getting shorter! Stop it! Freeze it!
Stop talking, naughty princess! Leave me alone!
Let me go, you little monster! Away with you!
No, Vicky Goodard. He guards the princess well.
Please, somebody do something! Throw a bucket of water over the damn thing!
Foul tricks, Princess Hunter.
God, the fuse is getting shorter! Stop it! Freeze it!
Stop talking, naughty princess. Leave me alone. Oh, boom.
There you are, darling. No. It was a terribly stormy night. In the tiny hut, a
Let me go,
cauldron
you little
steamed
monster!
and bubbled.
Away with you!
A figure stood in the corner, pressing its fat, purple nose into the sharp indentation where the hut's walls met. Low muttering burbled through its jagged teeth and bloated lips. A knock, swift and sharp, fell upon the door. Babe Orb! A small voice called.
Please,
Babe
somebody
Orb,
do something!
It's happening!
Throw a bucket
It's
of water
time.
over the damn
The
thing!
figure stood up straight and straightened the long, stained apron that hung about its hips. A moment, child, a moment, Babe Orb croaked, hurrying over to the cauldron. She quickly filled 2 flasks with the swirling violet brew
God,
and stuffed
the
them
fuse is getting
into
shorter!
her pouch.
Stop it!
In a
Freeze
flash,
it!
she was through the hut's door, flicking 2 gold coins at the grubby child, who scrambled to retrieve them from the dark doorsteps where they fell. The wind whipped Babe Orb's hair, lashing her thick skin with thorns. But the old witch had mind for one fact alone. The councillor
Let me go, you
was
little
nearly
monster!
dead.
Away with you!
After some minutes, she arrived at the edges of town. Working her way into the councillor's sick room now required stealth, not speed. And so Babe Orb crept, silent as a cat, between alley and square until she came to the doors of his old, silent
Please, somebody do something!
mansion.
Throw a bucket
It
of
was
water over the
really
damn
easy
thing!
for the witch to sidle in, masked in a simple wallflower charm, and wind her way into the crowded room where the councillor lay dying. She cradled her flask in her arms, enjoyed their warm sloshing, and awaited the final
God,
moment.
the fuse is getting shorter!
She
Stop
whispering
it! Freeze
croaked.
it!
Soon enough, the councillor will be mine. The wailing mourners around her took no notice. And that's the end of chapter 1. So cutie. What do you think?
Oh, I bet you could use a pipe, couldn't you? A few puffs.
Let me
sure
go,
takes
you
the
little
edge off
monster!
the suspense,
Away with
done
you!
it? Oh well. This has been a pleasure, darling. Come find me again, any old time.
Please, somebody do something! Throw a bucket of water over the damn thing!
Woolgraf gives you an envious look. It would appear he quite fancied some quality time with pretty Ruby himself.
No need for that rueful stare, rogue. All you'd have gotten from her is an itch in unpleasant places.
God, the fuse is getting shorter! Stop it! Freezing!
You there! Back off! Bicky boom! One more step and Bicky boom!
No, don't go! Please help me! That thing is keeping me trapped here! It's crazy! It'll kill me!
Never fear, madam. He's bluffing. He'll never dare to blow himself up.
True. Be my...
No, don't go!
Calm down.
Yes, don't...
Princess Kivat!
I need to dry off.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you! You saved my life! It was that cur of a Frederick that did this to me. He locked me in here with that ridiculous creature. Dear me, I need to get out of this room. Yes, I'll go downstairs to catch a breath of fresh air, but do come and talk to me again if you want to hear more about what transpired here. My thanks once more, sweet hero.
I'm on it.
Of a new order,
Delicious.
Now that is a tasty beverage.
There we are.
Here you go.
Oh, here's a shiny coin.
Enjoy.
Keep the change. Delicious.
I'd like to order a drink, please.
What can I get you, hun?
A double whiskey, if you please.
Sure thing, darling.
Watch where you're going. These beauties will pierce you to the bone. So, do you fancy a trade then?
Come now, before my ale arrives.
There we are.
Here you go.
And here's a shiny coin.
Enjoy.
Keep the change.
Waitress,
Now that
service,
is a tasty
please.
beverage.
What can I get you, hun? I'd kill for a beer. Won't be a moment.
Righto.
Have a new order, Paul.
There we are.
Ever shot a bullseye in
Quite a fine skeleton beneath that hide of yours, isn't there? Yes, a lovely, sturdy thing. I bet it'll last 100 generations, if treated properly.
What's your poison, sugar?
A double whiskey, if you please.
Coming right up.
Coming right up.
New order, Paul.
There we are.
Oh, you startled me. Let me compose myself. Hello, stranger. How can I help you? He will? But that means he's... Oh, no. Oh, not my cutie.
You stole every last penny, no doubt. Well, does your hypocrisy know no bounds?
Here you go.
And here's a shiny
Enjoy.
coin. Keep the change.
Oh, dear.
You'll hardly impress the conduit with such a clouded look about your eyes.
Ah, Oh. You haven't any ale, have ya? Well, never mind for now. What sort of magical relics can I offer ya? Blessed by the goddess they are, each and all.
Of a new order, Paul.
Praise the goddess. I've passed the trial.
Friend, this is most excellent news. Welcome to the Immaculate Fold.
Yes, I can feel the goddess's vigor coursing through my very veins.
Here you go.
And here's a shiny coin.
Enjoy.
Keep the change. Delicious.
I'd like to order a drink, please.
What's your poison, sugar?
I'll have a glass of wine, please.
Won't be a moment.
That world-weary face is giving me shivers. What do you say we take a load off together? I do suppose I could find some way to...
Do you have a map? I just keep getting lost in your eyes. Me? I'm Ramon! I may not be a genie, but rub me right and I'll make your dreams come true. Even true love has a price, angel face. Luckily for you, that price is but 250 golden coins. Fine. Break, no question.
Hey, wanna have a good time?
Tell me, sweetie, do you have someone? Are you
Where the wind blows, the goddess breathes. Where the rivers run, the goddess weeps. How can I connect you to our eternal goddess, my friend?
goddess, greetings, friend. Her greatness gave us fire, her greatness gave us earth, and my savvy brings you spells at the best rate in town. Come, give me your best.
Cutie pie, wanna have a good time?
Tell me, sweetie, do you have sunburn, or are you always this hot? Come hither, sweetheart, or if I had a star for every time you brighten my day, I'd have a galaxy in my hand.
Why don't you stay a while, darling? I just know I
Brandon, what news from the mines?
No news, sir. Goblins will slice us to ribbons if we approach the bridge.
Unacceptable. I want those goblins out of my mine by yesterday. Send another man. As many as it takes.
We haven't enough men among us to take on even a few of them, sir.
Are you deaf? I said I want those goblins out! Make it happen, even if you have to spear Drexis yourself. A source hunter! My liege, I am at your disposal. I am Lawrence, the representative of the mining guild responsible for operations in Silver Glen. Please, valiant hunter, let us know how we can assist you. But, Your Grace, I never... Oh, damn it all to hell in a handbasket. I can't do this anymore. Yeah, so the jig's up, eh? So what if I let those back-asswards yokels mine the tenebrium? I paid them well enough. And if they got sick, it's no one's fault but their own. I'll tell you what. You keep this little factoid between us, and I'll make it worth your while. How's 1,000 gold sound? That's quite a heap of cash for nothing more than silence.
So much gold for such a small request. Count us in.
Mama needs a new pair of shoes. Bring on the gold.
That's the spirit. Let sleeping dogs lie, I say. Pleasure doing business with you. Oh, I am no one special. Merely a humble servant of the guild, and shepherd to the happy flock of miners within this settlement. My only cause for complaint, Your Grace, are these awful goblins. They're starving us out, refusing even a single honest miner his right to work. Perhaps, my most upright highness, you might be able to help us with this little problem. Preposterous! What does that foreigner know about the affairs of Silver Glen? You do best to do as I do, my liege, and turn a deaf ear to her insane accusations. You must forgive me if I become somewhat overcome when discussing it, my liege. To think how I've been betrayed. To think how the humble miners of Silver Glen suffer. I invited a tribe of goblins to assist us in clearing the tenebrium from our mine, you see. The leader of the troop, a certain spitting Satan named Drexis, promised to clear the tenebrium and be gone. When the job was done, though, he and his band of totem-brained fiends refused to vacate. They've kept close guard of the bridges to the mine since, and they'll slice whoever dares approach them into ribbons. These goblins follow Drexis like lemmings, Your Grace, and if only I could undo the traitor, they'd slither back to the swamp they crawled from. Drexis's head on my mantle would save countless miners from a slow starvation, my liege. What's one goblin over countless disenfranchised workers? Please, Your Grace, I am completely at your disposal. What do I care about one man of dozens? Business went on as usual after his death. Isn't that the very definition of disposable? Yes, a dreadful business, that. I've been fortunate enough to avoid the sickness so far, my liege, but my heart truly breaks for the families of those who've been afflicted. You see, my liege, when a miner has been overlong exposed to tenebrium, he begins showing certain symptoms. Gangrene about the extremities, fatigue, malaise. At first, we attributed these symptoms to, well, to poor diet, laziness, and general malingering. Had we known then what we've since discovered, we never would have continued operations. But alas, mistakes were made, and those we lost can never be brought back, no matter what that crackpot conduit would have one believe. Those brutes! I invited them here to save our valued miners from the ill effects of clearing tenebrium, and those interlopers met my invitation with a hostile takeover. They haven't allowed a single human miner past them in months. And meanwhile, my men have all but forgotten their vocation and turned instead to their damned religion. My liege, you ought not to concern yourself with the fraudulent leader of a crackpot cult. Really, the whole affair is an utter embarrassment to Silver Glen. Some insane huckster calling herself the conduit of the goddess made her way to Silver Glen at the height of the rot's hold on our miners. The people were desperate, you see. When by magic or illusion she managed to cure a handful of them of the affliction, Every last one of the bunch began speaking of her as though she were some messiah. Now, fortunately for her, she disappeared shortly after her little trick. Or I would have thrown her into prison and swallowed the key myself. Imagine hypnotizing an entire town with nothing more than snake oil. Useless stuff, my liege. Worse than common dirt. But 10 times as difficult to extract and infinitely more dangerous. If only we'd known in advance the terrible effect rot would have, we would have stopped trying to clear it immediately. Enough to know the whole institution has been a blight on productivity. With the blessings of the conduit to replace a sense of a job well done, the miners care hardly at all for getting the mines back in good working order. Hello again, Your Grace. Preposterous. What does that foreigner know about the affairs of Silver Glen? You do but...
Remember when that redhead used to come by and cheer him up?
Oh, yeah.
Over here, Hunter. It's me, Ahu. Psst. Over here, Hunter. It's me, Ahu. Source Hunter, you've made it into the hamlet of Silver Glen, I see. Unnerving spot, don't you find? Leandra has fashioned herself a hero here, but the townsfolk don't seem to know the truth behind the conduit, though they call themselves Immaculates. They're thick as trout, if you ask me, and unnaturally obsessed with ancient teachings. I haven't seen Leandra here myself, but she must have put on quite a show of magical mastery to enthrall a crowd of shaggy miners, to have them hop on the bandwagon of a shadowy religion wholly alien to them. Haven't you heard them whisper of the blood? How their eyes shine when they discuss certain stellar stones? Star stones, of course, which drenched in blood become bloodstones and are used in healing rituals. Now, I can see how it could be a fantastic thing to nurse a dying human back to health, if all it takes is to sacrifice a toad. But I spy bloodlust in these people's eyes. A bloodlust that goes beyond the usual meaning of the word. They all act like they're following a benign goddess that will lead them to paradise. But I'll be a dappled Dalmatian if any of that is true. The advantage of being a puss, my friend, is that one can pussyfoot. A white-haired wizard draws attention, but a cat can move about unnoticed and, indeed, unseen. Not that I'm not extra wary of these bloodsuckers, though. There's a conspicuous absence of pets in this eerie little town. I've been shadowing the local priest, a man by the name of Loic. I have the feeling he knows more than most in Silver Glen, for I've followed him in the night when he meets with cloaked strangers, and goblins even. Mangoth, Hyberheim, of strange things I've heard him whisper. Yes, this priest has shady goings-on written all over that smug, holier-than-thou face of his. But we must start at the beginning, Source Hunter. The White Witch is still at large. If we want to get to the true heart of Leandra's doings, we must start with her sister. And she's far likelier to be in her cabin among the trees than here among Leandra's followers. The Immaculate's presence here is highly disconcerting. But we mustn't lose sight of our mission, Source Hunter. The White Witch resides somewhere in the wilds of the surrounding forest, and we must find her.
We have the means to save this animal, and so we shall.
That would be the kind thing to do, yes.
Bloodstone, as powerful as it is
Think of
sinister.
all the robes I left behind in Hunter's Head. All the jewels and
We've outrun the orcs and we'll outrun these highwaymen too.
Oh, I hope so, my love. But with Alfie wounded so, what can we possibly...
What do you say, your knightship? Will you escort us to Sil? He's right as rain again, is Alfie. And he has... We are your knightship. With Alfie healed, we're... Right you are, Sir Knight.
hours! We're almost there!
Serenade us!
Away from me, fiend! Away!
Away from me, fiend! Away!
Your enemies are my prey, Source Hunter.
Away from me, fiend! Away!
Away from me, fiend!
My turn through the gauntlet? With pleasure.
dragon's claw!
I'll make short work of this scum.
For the seven! Death is its own deliverance.
Away from me, fiend! Away!
Save me! Oh, do save me!
Away from me, fiend! Away!
Save me! Oh, do save me! Beware of the lost ones, dear wanderer. Their blood is in...
Silver Glen! We did it! Oh, you did it! Oh, Mara, my love! Truly have we been delivered. You live, Alfie lives, and I do too. Oh, joyous hour. I still can't believe it. Silver Glen! What is to become of us here, I wonder? Oh, but I know, don't I? A blacksmith I was in Hunter's Edge, and a blacksmith I'll remain, for such is my one purpose in life. Aye, come what may, your knightship, I thank you for standing by me, by us, during our hour of need.
Both are. How jolly! There's something quite astounding you must see. It's the Weaver. Thanks to the Starstone you've collected, she's mended a portion of the tapestry. Look, a new story has been rewoven into time. A new portion of history appears to us for the first time in... not even I know how long. Let us look together. Let us see what the Weaver has woven.
Long ago, two great generals led mankind in a terrible war. The dreaded Void Dragon threatened all of existence, and man and gods alike joined swords to stop it. The two generals were celebrated as the rulers of all, and even the gods paid them tribute.
I greet you, honorable master of the house. I am the Shepherd of Elements, and I control how they may flock towards your most imperial presence. So, if it pleases you, command me, and the elemental aspect of your choice shall once more settle among these holy halls. And that is your final choice?
Yes, it is.
Yes, indeed. That...
Thy will be done.
Good God! What an infernal heat.
Feels like we've landed inside the heart of the sun.
His every word is poison, such as no serpent has ever known.
You! What radiance burns from your being? Enough to scorch even the likes of me, I find. And that is no small feat. Most impressive, yes, most impressive indeed. Why, I am a soldier of fire, and does this landscape not befit me? I have lived here for eons, since the first great peace, when the world as your kind know it was first secured. We were invited here by a great leader, I believe.
Yes, a leader. I'm sure it was. The details, they crumble like ash when I try to grasp them in truth. But the radiance of that time has never left me. Victory, blazing victory, adorned our heads like a crown of glorious flames. I'm sure one as radiant as yourself must understand exactly what I mean. What do I know? Ha! Fire magic is me, and I am it. A far better question is, what would you like to know? Take care, my friend.
Ah, the Source Hunter. It is my greatest pleasure to announce to you that we Immaculates have captured the feared White Witch and quarantined her house of horrors. Yes, the greatest known threat to Rivellon has been neutralized. Thanks in no small part to you, Source Hunter. Your activities in Sicil drove the snake to her den, and that's where we Immaculates sprang our trap. Ah, the High Counselor of Sicil. We mourned his tragic death. Yes, every Immaculate honors the memory of that noble man. Still, Source Hunter, I am sworn on my life to guard this quarantine. I serve a higher authority than yours, and will not waver in my duty. Regardless. Ah, the Source... Yes, the greatest... Ah, still, Source Hunter. I am sworn on my life to guard this quarantine. I serve a higher authority than yours, and will not waver in my duty. You're certain? I suppose I can trust the word of one of your esteemed order. Go on then, Source Hunter, but please tell no Immaculate I let you pass, or it will be my life.
To act.
Are you addressing us? Oh, somehow we doubt that very much. Have you ever seen a dragon's pajamas? A rat in a Sunday hat? No, no, Source Hunter. We do believe this life hasn't finished surprising you. Not in the least. It's quite a lovely sort of barrier, isn't it? Who doesn't enjoy a gentle, breezy motion against one's backside after all? Then again, we suspect it's been hoisted up by some not-so-savoury characters, and we happen to know just how to remove it. The only trouble is finding the right sort of clever, sort of intrepid sort of person to entrust such a secret to. Here's what we propose. We've a fresh batch of 3 brain teasers hot off our thinking caps. Perhaps, if you can answer them correctly, we might find you spirited enough to entrust with the barrier's deepest, darkest secrets. But it isn't all fun and games. We hardly offer second chances to the beriddled. If you give us a single false answer, we'll clam up like morning glories at midnight. So, do you have what it takes? This is better news than the Orc Queen misplacing her thumbscrew. But enough delays. Let us begin. Your first riddle begins thus. The ravenous brute tore down my chartreuse gown, ripped out my silken hair by its roots, wrenched my children from me, and fed me to the hogs. Who am I?
A pumpkin.
That's right. A pumpkin.
Ha! We knew we weren't to be bested. There's no riddler among us like a fungus. You were a kindly dunce, but we're afraid our gills are sealed nonetheless. Sorry, but that goose has sailed. You clearly aren't the right sort of clever, sort of intrepid sort of person we can entrust such secrets to for free. Then again, 2,500 lovely, shiny somethings might incline us to change our tune.
Quite a steep sum, but I suppose such information is worth the expense.
If it'll lead us to Ikara, I'd certainly say so.
The gentle... It's quite a lot. Then again, here's what... But it isn't all fun and this is better than the ravenous...
An ear of corn.
That's right. An ear of corn.
Bravo! Bravo! Bravissimo! An ear of corn indeed. Can you imagine a sheep in a chartreuse gown? A pumpkin with silken hair? The fantasies of a fool. Now, on to our second riddle. And this one's sure to stump you. I cannot lie, I cannot lay, but only lie. Who am I?
A stone.
That's right.
You've done it again! I'm thrilled. I'm amazed. I'm liable to present the very last riddle. This one will blow you out of your stockings, so hold on tight. I've a neck as long as twice the width of a toad's tail, as many eyes as half the number of seasons per annum. I'm known to cause hurricanes in the Far East merely by taking off 2 minutes too late. Who am I? Ooh, very good, very good. The last person who tried to solve that riddle puffed away in a small impish huff, mumbling about space-time. But not you. You stuck it out until the very end, you crafty little so-and-so. So, what would you like to know? One thing we know for certain. This barrier doesn't belong here. The wizard Maradino knew as much when he started poking around here. He developed a spell to remove it, but his fancy was caught elsewhere before he bothered to implement it. Down the spell dropped, and up we scooped it. Unfortunately, we aren't quite human enough to get it to work. But you've proven yourself just the right sort of clever, sort of intrepid sort of person we'd love to entrust such a secret to. We thought you'd never ask. What would you like to know? Some call her the Guardian of Lucula. And by our estimations, she's more than earned the title.
She's a healing witch, concerned mostly with the safety of the living souls, animals and plants alike, of this forest. And she's been here since even before our great-great-great-great-grandmother, Francisca Toadstool the 44th, can recall. We've long lodged adjacent to her little cabin, and she used to greet us with a "How do you do?" every morning. We do hope she's not entangled in anything unsavory. What a shame it'd be if someone with a penchant for heavy-handed hoe-wielding moved in. Murder? That doesn't sound like her at all, no. Much more interested in patching things up than tearing them down, that one. Then again, it's hard to tell on what stalk a person truly stands until you've seen them at the end of their rope. Isn't that so? We suppose if someone held a sword to our caps, we'd fight 'em with every last spore we had. Somewhere in her cabin, as far as we know. The last we saw her, she and her apprentice Almina were rushing inside, whispering to one another. They seemed rather anxious. Perhaps they knew that those Immaculates were on their trail. A group of them followed some time after and erected the barrier around the cabin. We haven't seen the White Witch or Almina since.
Never saw you in the king crab before. You're welcome to scratch me behind the ears if you like. I won't scratch back. I am Unsinkable Sam. At least that's what they call me around here. Used to be a ship's cat, but the clipper I was on sank, and I was the only one to wrestle himself free from the waves. The people here were kind and took me in, being the king crab's foremost patron ever since. A magnificent ship she was. Used to belong to a pirate, I was told. Unlike me, she didn't prove to be unsinkable, though. We hit the cliffs right neath the lighthouse. Not very apt a name for that building, I must say, for no light was shining from it. The moment I hit the water, I writhed around like I would on a hot tin roof. By some miracle, I managed to reach the beach, covered in kelp and smelling worse than a fish's funeral parlor. But I was alive, and that was more than anybody else could say. So I was. What friends I had. They drowned alongside the rats I used to hunt in the galley. And there I was, all alone. Not that I have it bad here, mind you. I've milk and fish aplenty. Most folks will pet me kindly, and when one of the village girls holds me tight against her ample bosom, I purr up a storm. But I do long for a companion of my own kind, and in that regard, there is no one like Maxine. Oscar, you say? I haven't been called Oscar in ages. Boy, does that bring back memories. It's the name the ship's cook gave me when I was but a kitten. I remember him rewarding me with bacon every time I caught another rat. And I remember listening to a fellow called Ebenezer, who used to tell me the wildest stories. A strange bird, that one. Used to indulge in every pleasure of life like there was no tomorrow. Guess there was no tomorrow for him, come to think of it. He would talk everyone's ears off about the delights of fine dining, his fascination with new fashions, about the elation of lovemaking, and so on and so forth. To me, though, never suspecting his revelations would be stored in my mind, he'd whisper of the shadow sides of his indulgent character. Fine dining, yes, on human flesh even. New fashions, sure, even if they meant the annihilation of a species for its hides. Lovemaking, indeed. But sometimes the girls were very young and suffered delicate tortures. Some died in his special chambers, but would still be used. A strange bird, as I'm sure you'll agree. If he were a bit smaller, I might have caught him like I would a sparrow and rid the world of his hidden evils. Maxine, the mayor's darling pet. So gentle, so fair a feline. The grace of her whiskers, the subtle palette of dyes in her sable coat. She's one of a kind, that cat. She likes me. I know she does. But when I declare my love, she backs away. I don't know why. I have serenaded her and braved many a bucket of water for my efforts. But for some reason, she is not to be swayed. By all means. People make a fuss about them because they endanger the lands around the city. They never bother me when I'm out for my monthly walk, though. But still, I do detest them. I mean, they're so unnatural, aren't they? Cats can have 9 lives, but humans are only entitled to 1. Oh, don't mention orcs to me. Worse than dogs, that lot. Sank Walrus Willie's boat right from under him. Best anchovy fisher in the world he was. A lost.
Golly gosh! One who flaunts the highways and byways of silly old Sicile with the easy elegance of a puss with her tail in the air. I do declare such a sight is rather rare around here. But where are my manners? I am Maxine, and you must be one of those hunters one hears so much about. Charmed, I'm sure. I'm the mayor's cat, don't you know? Born and raised on velvets and viands of most exquisite varieties. Maxine rhymes with queen, after all, and dearest. That is hardly a coincidence. Oh, he's a darling old Tom, isn't he? Paws over tails in love with me, and who can blame him? The feeling's, well, it's rather mutual, actually. But that pet of a puss simply doesn't have a penny to his name. At the risk of sounding as shallow as a spaniel, I can't but admit my love does not come unconditionally. What if we were to have kittens, he and I? They'd jolly well starve, wouldn't they, with an alley cat for a papa? Oh, dear Sam, he's such a good old bean. But he does rather reside at the bottom of the scratching pole, doesn't he? And dear me, one must have at least a mite of standards. But of course, darling, be my guest. Oh, my golly gumdrops, he did what? The nerve of the man. I knew he was hard of hearing and soft of wit, but this is a new low even for him. Oh, do calm down, Maxine. Compose yourself. Envision a calm ocean filled so plentifully with fish they positively flounder on the beach. There we are. Indignation has been dispelled. No longer do I care that booby of a mare called me the C word. A nervous twitch suddenly makes Maxine's whiskers wiggle. I don't care in the least.
What's with you, bipeds and beer? Aye, so there's the rub. I am but a stray, and she is the mayor's cat. Oh, I do understand her, I do. She wants a Tom of means, not privation. One who brings home the sardines, and would that I still had my collar. Such a marvel it was, as bejeweled as the night sky with precious stones, said to have once been worn by a far-off Maharaja's best hunting cheater. Like the king of all cats I looked when I wore it. A gift bestowed upon me by a princess whom I had kept company during a long and perilous voyage. A precious band of gemstones, lost as I was tossed around by the waves like a ball in a game of catch. Among the waves it remains, I imagine. Worn perhaps by a crab who fancies himself a Caesar with it. If only I could be the Caesar again. And Winking Whiskers! You found my collar? Oh, thank you! Bless you! I shall don it right this instant, and hie me to Maxine as fast as my paws can carry me. You have made me the happiest cat!
Red and orange, yellow. Fly seals ever seen?
Maxine, my love, look at me. I am wearing it. The collar I told you about. The one you told me was but the fancy of a dream. Here it is. A band of jewels, such as no one in Sicile has ever beheld.
Dear me, but that choker looks absolutely fabulous on you. Simply smashing. I can't believe it's real. Oh, darling Sam, you are a Tom of means after all.
That I am, my little tigress. Behold my true collar, and marry me. Make me yours, and my very life I shall dedicate to your happiness.
Oh, what a passionate puss you are, my darling Sam. As impetuous as ever. But indeed you do seem to have the right and reason to be. Oh, I shall hold you in suspense no longer. Yes, my dear Sam, I will marry you.
With a word, you have stopped my heart and set it beating anew with untold vigor. Come, my love, my lean, pale lady. By the fire of the hearth, let us lie and purr the night away.
Who's ever seen?
Nemris is the greatest philosopher in the land.
It is a pity indeed to see how this treasure of a cat, this pinnacle of nature's beauty, has been corrupted by the wretched mores of man. Base materialism has darkened the purity of her soul and has seized the very throne where love should rest. Let the story of Sam and his beloved serve as an example of this bitter truth. Between two humans, no love is unconditional. So strongly does this sad depravity seep from our every pore that it adulterates the innocence of what should be stainless spirits. We suffer from the inability to bestow love devoid of logic, devotion devoid of design. Wealth, status, prestige, the carnality of flesh and fortune. Those are the true motivators of the affections between a woman and a man. Love. It is the name we give a base ambition, a delusion we blindly compel to be true and therefore falsely hold to be absolute. Pity love, and be wary of her too, for she is but a deception. Aptly put. Verily, the concept of love is but the vagary of fantasies, the intemperance of puerile minds. I shall not deny that my mind too was puerile once, that I too loved a woman with all my soul, believing her to be... Ah, enough. Forget what I said.
Ah, Maxine, my feline flame. How happy we... Oscar, I remember him. A strange, he would talk. Find a strange bird, as I'm sure you'll agree.
Here lies repeating Liam, R.I.P. in peace. Here lies one whose lucky dice finally failed him. She herself made sure her coffin was secured. Here lies Igniphus, finally at peace with Here lies Valius the Mute, whose death Here lies Saoden, world-renowned fortune-teller. Here lies repeating Liam, R.I.P. in peace. Here lies one whose lucky dice finally Here lies Cedoreth. She herself made sure her coffin was secured.
Are you addressing us? Are you addressing us? We thought you'd never murder. Then again, it's hard to tell.
What's that? I think there are hidden foes ahead.
Sow the wind and reap the whirlwind.
bit under the weather.
Woolgraf signals you to be cautious. There are enemies nearby.
Something isn't right here. It could be an ambush.
Tainted!
Wait! Stop! Can it be? A source hunter? Oh, my fortune, my fate! I am saved! They're coming for me. They know I've escaped, and they won't stop until they've sliced me in two and corrupted my corpse with darkness. The cult, the dark heart of the Immaculates, the corrupted few who lead their trusting converts upon a path paved with source. Well, they won't stop until they've silenced me. And worse, I am Samid, once a humble miner, once a devoted Immaculate, now a refugee in flight from both religion and home. I once counted myself among their most faithful. Such a devotee to the Immaculate Way was I, that I rose swiftly through its ranks, became privy to each of the esoteric rituals of the Immaculate Method. But in time, I discovered too much. When I was granted access to Sacred Stone, the most protected Immaculate village, I watched with horror as our enlightened leaders unabashedly performed darkest source magic. I immediately reported this corruption to our highest priest, Lady Attenbearer. I'll never forget her laugh. Mirthless and savage. She was one of them. A sorcerer. I escaped that terrible place as quickly as my feet could fly. And now, you must do what I cannot.
You must end the darkness that has consumed the Immaculate Way, the source that corrupts it. To gain access to that nest of vipers, you'll have to become one of us. One of them, that is. Speak to Loik, the Immaculate Abbot of the village to the north. Silver Glen, it's called. He'll be only too eager to gain another convert, and only the initiated are granted access to Sacred Stone. The witch? Why, her cabin is only a short walk from here. Look. I'd always heard tell that she, the strange and silent keeper of Luculla, was a sorcerer herself. Though now I see that, if that were true, the Immaculates will be working with, not against her. As it stands, the conduit herself ordered that the witch be contained at all costs. I know not why, but any enemy to this band of demons is a friend to all else. Source Hunter, in the name of the innocent Immaculates, those unaware of the fanged head that leads them, I pray you will expose the truth. So many of us sought only spirit. We had no idea what we'd be asked to sacrifice in return.
You call to Woolgraf. Woolgraf gives a curtain.
Rawr! May the hunt continue!
back on my feet again.
I need a remedy.
Seven power my blows.
Taking a tumble.
Weapons, shields, heads, hearts!
Lightning!
I thought my luck had run out.
Blessings upon you!
Kindling for my triumphant blaze!
I'd prefer to drown my sorrows with ale.
Shine brightly today.
Victory hangs in balance!
Ah! Lend me your hand!
Ask what the hell you soon have it!
Breaking bones!
Aid me! Brave the elements!
Come, spin your web for me.
Target dances in shadows. Divine blessing. I'm seeing red. What a deluge!
taste the benefits of fate. Focus.
inspire us.
May the goddess guide you through the forest, keep you safe.
Welcome be, O seeking souls, to this holy house of Immaculates. I am Loic, enlightened one among Immaculates, spokesman for the holy conduit, as she is spokesman for the goddess herself. Hers is the blood.
And blessed be the conduit!
Give me the strength, O goddess, to become enlightened.
Then it shall be my pleasure to answer them. We are the chosen ones of the goddess. The benedictions of the blood render our bodies and spirits unblemished, for such is her mercy, that we may all become part of the sacred soul. And you too, Seeker, could become one such part. You find yourself in the goddess's temple, therefore it follows she wants you to take the true path. So here, have this hallowed tome, read it, absorb the wisdom within, then find the second part and do with it the same. If an immaculate you want to be, a test of knowledge shall be your first step towards enlightenment. Do you hold it to be true, O Seeker, that you are ready to be tested? A most sacred trio of queries shall I put before thee, but even if thou falterest but a single time, unworthy will thou be deemed of the goddess's love.
To become enlightened. Give me the strength, O goddess, to become enlightened.
Blessed be your willing spirit. We commence. Premise the first. In honor of the goddess, that which was stellar must become sanguine. Correct?
Give me the strength, O goddess, to
Blessed
become
be
enlightened.
the goddess, and blessed be the conduit.
Let me spill blood for thee, O
Correct.
Holy One.
Agreed.
Premise the second. The blood of the greater should be used in service of the lesser, so that balance may be achieved. Correct?
Incorrect.
Yes, that is in.
Premise the third. Only those who have partaken in the spilling of blood and thereby created the stone that lives, the stone soaked with blood, may be called...
Incorrect.
Yes, that.
Your knowledge has been weighed, and you have been found wanting. Begone, aspirant, and do not return until true wisdom has dawned upon the dark provinces of thy heart.
We harvest the benefits of fate.
Come, spin your web for me.
I can help here.
I crave never-ending motion.
I needed that.
beneath my sacred touch.
Charge of the champion!
It never rains, but it pours, eh?
With one shot! Just watch! We harvest the benefits of fate.
Time to set the world on fire! May the goddess guide you through the forest, keep you safe.
Welcome be, O then it shall be. We are the chosen. You find your. Do you hold it to be true? Blessed be your premise.
Correct. Agreed. That
premise.
Incorrect. Yes, that is
premise.
Correct. Agreed.
Most gratifying. Oh yes, most exemplary indeed. You have understood the words of the goddess, and I deem you worthy of her true test, of the true trial that shall make you an immaculate. The conduit, yes. She, the most exalted of all, second only to the goddess. It was she who brought us first her divine words, then her divine will, a will made real in blood. Truly, though, she is quite beyond your concern, O wandering soul. She stands so very high above your humble station. The goddess is the light and life of all. Corrupt is the world that generations of men and beasts have left behind, but immaculate it may be once more, cleansed in the blood of the unworthy. The few, the proud, the enlightened, theirs will be her kingdom. When red has run until no red is left, a paradise we will have shapen, and the goddess will dwell among us. To become an immaculate, you must experience both the goddess's bane and her boon. Leave Silver Glen and take the western path. Follow it to where the winds howl and a great skull looms within the rocks. There you will find it, the hollow and the true trial within. Immaculate guards bar the way, but tell them you have my blessing and they shall let you pass. But take utmost care, the road is beset with horrors, and your mettle will be truly tested before you've even set foot within the goddess's trial. It would behoove you to train in advance of setting upon that treacherous path. Luck Seeker, I shall await you in the Chamber of Blood.
Give me the strength, O goddess, to become enlightened. In her holy name, halt! You shall not tread upon this immaculate road! In her holy name... Has rot taken your ears? I say this is an immaculate road. Only those blessed with like sanction may pass here. Ah, you have passed the test. That means you must be on your way to the true trial. Congratulations, Initiate. You are more than welcome to proceed. Be on your guard, though, for vicious creatures crawl upon the sands. Find the skull of stone, but don't stray any further unless you wish to face foes greater than those that haunt most dreamscapes. There's no shame in preparing for the goddess's trial with a careful hand, my future friend. Heed my words. You do well to try your strength in lesser combat before facing what lies beyond this point.
An immaculate day to you. If you come seeking the goddess, keep to the northern route. If you come seeking certain death, any number of horrors will happily assist you.
Careful, friend. The wasted lands beyond this bridge are overrun with lost ones. Vile creatures unreachable by the goddess's good news. Travel the northernmost route if you wish to find the Immaculate Way, but keep your sword at the ready.
I suppose we'll be spared the troll toll this time round.
Better a toll than being spun into dinner.
I can't make it a tempest of dust! What happened to the lush forests of Lucula?
These high plains seem a far more treacherous landscape.
Days they drag their souls through fields of dust. Feet fret through fields unfamiliar.
And gathered, long the dregs of empires o'erturned, to rest in shadows of black suns. Braving it is like wading waist deep.
Troll toll! Troll toll, if you please. It may be pointless, life may be pointless, but the toll needs to be paid. It's all the goblins' fault. They cut the ropes to prevent you humans from going to the mines below. Ropeless, pointless, and yet I must cry for toll. How could it be? My life is like the bridge behind me. It goes nowhere. Loneliness such as this, how it weighs, how it burdens. Dear me, why? I stand here day and night. Humans hate me, for I must take their gold for no good reason at all. Even among my own I find no companionship. Troll toll is all they think about. Once, though, I was happy. A girl, one of your very own kind, used to pass by daily. She was bright and young and gay. She smiled. She bade me good morning. She told me about the dreams that had come to her in the night, but then she left for a faraway land. She is gone, and I have been lonely ever since. Oh, if only a jolly young girl would come to talk to me once more. He is the king of Lucula Forest, and a most formidable troll indeed. I do not even like to talk about him, for fear he might find out and crush my skull like a walnut. Archibald, though, Archibald may be willing to speak. His fine mind makes him bold. Find Archibald, a proud troll and troll father, if you wish to know about the king. We ask for toll because our king commands us to. He is mad for gold, all his senses crave it. Gold is his life, and therefore it is my life too. Even though I care more for the daisies in the fields than I could ever care for cold, dead metal, no matter how pretty its luster. 1,000 gold coins, such is the toll I must ask. So, let's have the troll toll, if you please.
Fine, here's the toll.
After all, we'll hardly miss 1,000 coins.
The toll has been paid, and I thank you for it. From the heart of my bottom, I apologise that you have paid good money to cross a broken bridge. Leave me, like she left me, my bonny lass. Would that another would come. Would that another would come and ask, how often?
Next time you must introduce me to your handsome friend. His musk dominates the breeze most pleasingly.
I don't know what kind of trysts you had in that home forest of yours, girl. But it's a very good thing you left when you did.
Yours is the bridge to nowhere.
like I just had a long bath in a cold lake.
Bless the seven, I am restored.
Back on my feet again.
I have seen the void, and it haunts me. Follows my vision like confused spots after staring in the sun.
Rawr! If you say so, sir.
You call to Ulgraf. A wide smile showing all teeth and gums lightens the rogue's face as he gathers.
Careful now, that's a trap.
of eternal flame to my aid!
I'm tripping.
Eagle eyes!
I invoke the fervor of flame.
Careful, I've spotted fire. I'm burning!
A stitch in time! Hey, my friends!
Burn for me.
Greased my boot soles. Douse these flames!
Spy any traps ahead?
I should slow down.
Into the fray once more!
How perceptive!
I should slow down.
I needed that.
harder the fall.
Back on my feet.
Son of chaos, and it. One thing we know for certain: this barrier doesn't belong here. The wizard Maradino knew as much when he started poking around here. Down the spell dropped, and up we scooped it. Unfortunately, we thought you'd never emerge. Then again, and she's been here. We do hope she's not entangled in anything. Oh. addressing us. One thing we know, down the spell dropped, and up we thought you'd never ask. What some call her, and we do hope she's murdered. Then again, it's hard to...
To see you on the shelter plane. A home away from home, is it not? Most certainly. That must be the Hall of Flames, mustn't it? You control the elements, Source Hunter, and fire is the most inherently destructive of them all. You can learn much there that will make even the Void sweat. Like the imp said to the ballista operator, shoot! Are you now? The White Witch of Lacula? But if she has, I fear she may be in grave danger indeed. Do look for her in the Lacula woods, won't you? It would be such a shame. It shall be my pledge from me. Oh, do collect one. Most certainly. Like the imp said to the ballista operator, shoot!
Source Hunter, welcome, welcome.
How might I serve our mission?
I have seen the void, and it haunts me. Follows my vision.
Heaven, aid me.
Tempests of Winter's core to my aid.
Leave no fool standing!
time, eh, friends?
Everything I touch burns in sacrifice.
Vanquish them! As good as a new penny.
Excuse me, madam.
Can you be certain that this is the proper location?
The spirits told me they did. I'm sure of it, madam.
And which spirits have you consulted exactly, Worm?
The same as always, madam. The All-Mother above.
Then how exactly is it possible that our party has been searching for an hour, yet there's nary a single starstone in our possession?
I can't say for certain, madam.
Fiery champion!
Freezing slurry!
Chaos grips my hands today.
Feel my electric fury! Frostbite!
Lightning crackles from my fingertips.
I can't move.
Sweet relief!
The Seven, call me home.
Can you be certain that this is the proper location?
The spirits told me they did. I'm sure of it, madam.
And which spirits have you consulted exactly, Worm?
The same as always, madam. The All-Mother above.
Then how exactly is it possible that our party has been searching for an hour, yet there's nary a single starstone in our possession?
I can't say for certain, madam.
Poison my foes!
What do you think, Source Hunter? Shall I start shredding from the top or the bottom?
Yield now, for there is no hope.
I'll go for the eyes this time.
Lightning proof.
My stars shine brightly today.
Fiery champion.
My turn through the gauntlet? With pleasure. As thrilling as the stage, though not half so bloody.
are but flies to this queen!
Hobbling assault! Your head will spin faster than my blade! Sweet relief.
Holy encouragement!
Oh! Striking it rich!
Careful, I've spotted a trap. Careful, I've spotted a trap.
I'm overheating
Baking
here.
like a cake.
Baking like a cake. Someone seems to be enjoying the afternoon sun.
I bet we can slip by while his back is turned. Better to avoid a conflict now than have to face every goblin from here to the mine.
Don't even try to stop me!
My
lucky
lucky
charm.
charm!
Immune to your toxic kiss.
Submit to my chilly embrace.
Stance of the staunch!
Curses, I'm stuck.
Guard the loins!
Freezing touch.
Try to resist this, worm!
Rippling blow! A dead end, a troll statue, grey gold.
Yes, but I think there is more to it than meets the eye.
It's awfully boring in here without the proper magic. In its right form, things really get moving. Or should I say, stomping.
Something. I'm sure of it.
Make it count. On the mend.
A fine stroke of luck.
I feel indestructible. On the mend. I won't plunder now.
Die, vermin!
Bless the 7 hours more.
Works every time.
On a winning streak! Power stun!
Time to shore up the defenses.
Dynamic force!
And hit. And hit.
Hobbling assault! Confound it! motivation. In the footsteps of the brawler. Breaking bones. Charm.
Try to withstand this wintry blast. By the heart of the gods of frost.
Don't even try to stop me! strike with the full force of my convictions.
Found it! I petition the most holy!
Seven inspire us.
What venom churns within me?
We win!
A fine stroke of luck.
If this battle be my last, know I went out fighting in your name. Grave contains me. I'll write my next tale in your blood.
the power of my wrath!
Crippling blow! Blaze eternal, materialize!
Life roils within these veins.
Flash of the Pyromancer!
To lose to such foes. I strike with the full force of my convictions.
Glacial gusts.
Stitch in time, eh, friends? My anger burns like 1,000 suns.
Resistant to electricity.
We harvest the benefits of fate.
Into the fray once more. How could that happen? What just happened? Steady hands, strong hits. The time of your death is at hand. Lance of the Stalwart! I needed that.
My arrow tastes blood. It craves more!
Stitch in time, eh, friends?
The spirits of winter smile
Heaven have mercy on your soul. Soaked to the skin.
To my chilly embrace.
A stitch in time, eh, my friends?
Baking like a cake. Never rained through wars, eh?
Vengeance from the skies!
Brightly today.
Heavy of heart, leaden of mind.
escaping the spider's kiss.
I needed that. Back on my feet. Focused assault!
Spirits vanquish my foes.
Freedom from my grasp is but a distant memory. dripping. The stars shine brightly today. This will drive you up the wall!
Shine brightly today. too far to lose to such foes. Frenzy of fury!
You look a bit under the weather.
A million tiny pieces!
Your death is at hand.
Everything I touch burns in sacrifice. Spirit of serpents, offer your protection!
I unleash a whirlwind of destruction.
himself!
Feeling trapped? Your bones snap like twigs. What just happened?
As good as a new penny. Oh, I needed that.
letter of mine.
Destiny smiles upon us this day.
Focus,
I strike with the full force of my convictions. Prepared for battle.
Yield now, for there is no hope.
I strike with the full force of my convictions.
one mark is not enough.
Your bones snap like twigs.
Of the Aerothurge.
Stand back! I know how to treat this!
These blades bite deep!
Feel the dragon's claw! Flourish beneath my sacred touch.
Comrades, we are exalted above all others. prefer to drown my sorrows with ale. Hindrance of frost! A man-at-arms is always intense.
My prayers prevail!
Ready?
You'd question the conduit's plans. Bite your serpent's tongue. I question nothing. It seems that you have we can ask Drexel if he ever came around the bridges anymore. Not his highness. He seems to be enjoying the company of the humans a little too much. Don't forget the conduit is human too. That she is, unfortunately.
back on my feet.
Powerless to act.
My blood boils!
Maimed and mutilated. The target dances in shadows.
I question nothing. It seems that you're up for something explosive in the vines. We can ask Alexis if he ever came around the bridges anymore. Not his highness. He seems to have joined the company of the humans a little too much. Don't forget the conduit.
you play with fire, you get burned.
Your best offense relies on good defense.
I thought my luck had run out. Feel my fiery wrath. On the mend.
Sharp weapon deals more damage. Don't even try to stop me! On the mend.
my aid!
Seven aid us, seven keep us, seven preserve us.
Good as a new penny.
Ambushed by a scoundrel!
What's that gleam?